Hello everyone and welcome back to the final round game analysis and commentary with me. I'm very excited to see who's going to take home this tournament. Has certainly been a pleasure. Looking at some of the games, it was heartbreaking to see some of the, tough moments that happened for some of the players, but unfortunately, such is life, such is chess, and we have to learn through losses sometimes, no matter how painful they are, because it is what it is. It helps us get stronger. It helps us realize where we are behind compared to others, and just take it one day at a time, one game at a time. Getting into the final round, we actually have 4 players with 3.5 points. Those 4 players are Grandmaster Zhuzhan Chao, FIDE Master Ryan Ambergy, Grandmaster Nikola Mitkov, and International Master John Ludwig. All of these players have had very nice wins in their previous round, and now they're paired against one another, with the 2 Grandmasters having the white pieces. Definitely are going to try to bring their best game. They haven't had that much time to rest in between, probably, I presume. But hopefully they got a bit of rest, whatever they could, got some good foodie, and are ready to take home the tournament. So these are basically the standings. I know you guys have asked in the past to see them. So here it is. The tournament had, I believe, 40-something players. Some of them have withdrawn from the tournament, but like over 40 players. Definitely a very, intense previous 2 rounds or 3 rounds. So let's get into the games and see what today's final round will bring. Okay. I'm gonna try to catch up with the top few boards and with the openings. I did start a tiny bit late. I needed a little bit longer than I thought to actually prepare my lunch. I should have probably ordered. I should have thought about it, but I didn't think that the previous round would last that long, but it did. So, anyways, let us see. So, Zhuzhan Chao started with some Zuckertorte. Is probably gonna transfer to a just English. Just English. Maybe we'll get interesting approach. I like Ryan's setup. I think it's pretty solid. And the fact that white did not commit with e4 or d4 is actually interesting, because he will have the options to do either. And if ever you go d5, I can probably take and get the Benoni, reverse Benoni pawn structure. So okay, so this is gonna be kind of an interesting game to follow. This one was a Caro-Kann. 2 knights variation of the Caro-Kann, and avoiding the queen trades, attempting it again. Oh, is this a trap? Is this an opening trap, or is this a gambit? I'm not familiar with this line, but did white just drop a pawn? Or is this like... I'm not sure, guys. Is this just a... I mean, that queen did move a million times, it's true, and we got quite a bit of pieces out, so... white supposedly should get a bit of initiative, though I'm not sure how yet, but we'll be back to catch up with it. Couple. Toasting carrots? No. I actually cooked cabbage, like coleslaw with... so basically cabbage, carrots, and tomato paste, and various spices with some sausage. As just I thought it will cook fast, but it didn't cook as fast as I thought. So then I needed a moment to go outside and walk a bit, because you know how it is when you're staying in front of the computer for 8 hours. It's not that great for you. So I made a goal for myself to make sure that I go out at least a little bit every day. It sounds like a Romanian dish. No, it's just Sabina's dish. Sabina's made-up dish. Usually in Romania, we do this dish with duck, but I made it with sausage because that's what I had, and it's hard to find duck, anyways. I think it's actually like normally the original one is called rață pe varză, which means duck on cabbage. Sounds weird, but that's what it is. But anyways. No, I just walked around my neighborhood, like the complex where I live. Not much. Not much time. It was less than an hour. Or, well, I made it a bit longer because it took me some time to come back. Yeah, but I can't, you know, in America you can't just pick a duck randomly and just say, well. Okay, so we have another Caro-Kann. The Caro-Kann line. Okay, and this is the classical variation, not... So this was another English. Okay, Brzezic has been playing the English quite a bit. Okay, so he's playing this variation. Knight takes d4. So I think, yeah. It's gonna transpose to potentially, if he goes e4, to some Marzi bind, potentially. This is looking quite good for white. Was this Budapest? Yeah, Budapest Gambit. Okay. I'm actually not familiar with this particular line with bishop f4 here. There's gonna be an interesting game to follow. And lastly, Rose is paired against Theodore Slade. Theodore has had a really tough finish in the previous round. I feel for him. He had such a good, you know, position, hold it for a while. It was equal for a while. Then he messed up, and then his opponent, Grandmaster Nicola, messed up a few times. I thought until the end Theodore was gonna get a draw, but unfortunately for him, he did blunder at the end and ended up getting dropping, allowing his opponent to promote. Aladdin, hey. Time to move. Time to move where? Should I move now? Do I look tired? Is something going on? I did move. I had an hour break, so I moved. I need to move more than I moved. That's the problem. You know? Why does everyone say I look cold? Yeah, I'm a bit cold, but I prefer to be cold than be warm. I prefer cold than too warm. That's my preference. For now. If I get too cold, I promise I will get a sweater on. So, okay, let's focus on that top board for now. Which one is your game you want us to focus on? Which one, which opening interests you the most from all of these ones that were played here? Actually, this one kind of interests me a bit. I know Ryan has played quite well. I've seen him play in a lot of tournaments, and he's been able to beat or draw quite a few GMs. I don't know if he has any IM or GM norms, though. The ambitious openings? What are the ambitious openings? So I guess you would not characterize this as an ambitious opening. What about this one? This is going to be intense. So white gave up the c2 pawn, and now the plan is probably to try to get this. I don't know, is this some opening trap or some opening idea that I don't believe I've seen in the past? Check. Bishop e2, queen g6. Grandmaster Nicola has spent like 6 minutes thinking about that move. This is definitely unorthodox for sure. Greetings from Alaska. Wow. Well, greetings to you. That's amazing. Alaska is a place I've never been. I would love to go one day. That queen has marched way too much for me. Rook e1 or d4? Oh, is he threatening queen g4 and try to trade queens? No, because bishop f7, knight e5. Okay. So if that's not an option, maybe we can go here. Or does he want bishop e6? No, rook e1. Okay, maybe he wanted bishop e6. Only one day? At some point, I would love to go to Alaska. I would love it if I could go there. That's an interesting position. This is also interesting because I thought knight g3 was the move. Queen f3 I think is some rare line. e6, knight e2, knight g3, bishop g6 makes sense. Bishop g5. Knight d f6. It's like, why not g? What's so special? Like, why does the d knight need to go to f6? Why wouldn't the g knight go to f6? He probably... Can he? Are we gonna see another game where black is just going for pawns? Would you take that pawn if you were black? In this position? I'm not sure. Maybe we should. I actually like these types of positions because even if you put your rook in b1, it may seem like bishop f5 is going to be a thing. It's not. We have e4, which keeps the position pretty safe. Yasser would go for one day. For one day only? Nah. He would go for more than one day. Oh, he would take the pawn out. I'm delayed. I just ate and I'm feeling a bit tired. So, like, you know how it is after you eat, you need about like 15-20 minutes. I don't know how much time for your body to start the digestion process. And I haven't had any coffee. I finished my coffee. I got no more coffee. I need to buy coffee. I've been lazy with buying coffee. My brain is digesting, yes. Yes, you never heard of that expression that the brain is digesting stuff? It is. It is how it works. The brain is sending the information to your stomach that you have eaten enough or something. Didn't you know that's how it works? You gotta trust me. That's how it works. Is the process. Sorry. But I do need to get coffee. Like, why didn't I buy coffee before the stream? I don't think about it. You don't trust your brain? You should. You should trust the brain more than the heart. The heart is not. not usually doing a good job. You trust your gut. I see. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. The brain can easily be fooled. No. No. You got it all wrong. I don't know what's gonna happen in this game. Maybe we should go bishop out first. We don't want to go a4 anytime soon. Bishop f4, bishop g5, something like that. The brain can freeze and overheat. Yeah, probably. Very likely. I wonder if we should go h4, h5 here for white. Okay, this is not the Caro-Kann. This is the Budapest Gambit. I haven't seen this line before. It's actually what was happening if black was gonna take here. What was the response here for white? Do you guys know? Is it knight somewhere to attack c7, or like what exactly is this response? Or is it queen d4? And then the knight goes back somewhere, and then is it like knight b5, rook c1 or something like that? Or just queen e5 and taking c7 maybe. So that's why black decided to go knight g6. Ooh, fancy. So we're definitely trying to get this bishop. Probably takes with the queen. And then if that d pawn is pushed, we just take en passant or just normal, and then probably we'll develop e3, bishop e2, and castle. I don't think long castle is an option for white, but you never know. This is kind of interesting. We'll have to get back to it. This looks like, okay, a6, and white did not take in c4. She castled. c5, rook d1. Okay, this should still be some kind of theory. Is it a4 now, or is it knight e5? I'm a bit confused with this bishop 5 move. Knight e5, right? I think this is the only move. Not sure which one of these games is more intense. So I like in a way that in this game, Zhu Zhengchao did not go for d4. If he went for d4, then black would have taken, and now the rook in c8 would be open, but now it's not. So that's a plus, basically. That's some kind of plus that we got technically here. So, okay. Good to know. Goody. So what shall we do in this position with white in order to try to gain some advantage, to get some advantage? Nobody's got any ideas? Rook c1. Should have got knight e5. I think it's going to be difficult for Zhu Zhangzhao to win, but this is very interesting because I think last year the two players that were sharing first place, I think it was Zhu Zhangzhao and someone else, and I believe they drew quite early in the game. Like they drew really early, or maybe it was the previous year that they drew early. But now there are two boards with 3.5, which means you can't draw early, because if you do, someone on the other board can win, and you know, it's not happening. So you're gonna try and sit there with your opponent and try to win against them until the end of time. Like, no draw accepted, no draw at all is going to be accepted. So, you know, like, it's important to keep in mind. Very important. Bishop e7. Queen g3. Castle. Or queen g6. No, queen g6, queen c7. Actually, that would probably be a mistake. Bishop g5 is an option too, but I don't think it's that good. So queen g3, castle. And go here. Or should I go here? Like, I just wonder, how aggressive can we be? Sorry. I really want to go bishop g5, but then I think f6 works. So, like, if you go queen h3, f6 could still work. Maybe that's too aggressive. Maybe we should go here. I'm having trouble figuring out how to continue the initiative. Maybe bishop f4? Obviously you can't take as I'll take back. And we might want some fancy schmancy things. I wish I could go h4 at some point. I mean, I feel like something like that. Maybe he doesn't go enough. Oh wait, but if he goes there, maybe I can go rook here or something. Go rook f4. Maybe he can go here to try to go here also. So queen g3 was played, but now it remains to be seen exactly how this will continue. So after castle, maybe we can... I know, I wish I could go bishop g5 or something. I would have more viewers if I had Tom Brady as a guest. This is a chess channel. It's not an American football channel, you know? Like, I see your point, but, you know, maybe you could have said Magnus Carlsen or some, you know, some top chess player, you know? But still. Okay, well, it's okay. That's fine. We're doing commentaries for the people who enjoy, you know, trying to learn something from here. I don't really care how many. I don't really care just to have views. I care about people wanting to learn, so I'm cool with that. I'm cool with having less views. After all, that's just a number. What does that have to do with anything related to chess? Nothing. It has to do nothing with that. Maybe we can try bishop g5, I'm thinking. He will be interested. Sure, just put us in touch, and very happy to teach anyone famous. Who knows? Maybe I'm more famous in my field. Probably not, but you know, just saying. I don't have that high up contacts. Bishop g5, I think, looks kind of nice because so the idea is to try to trap black's queen. And I don't think this works, because what I was thinking to do is go rook e5. And, well, maybe I was thinking wrong. Rook here, takes. Maybe I'm wrong. This is not looking good. It goes rook e8. Maybe we should go rook d1 or something. Rook d1 to go to bishop d3 or something. It is important for us to try to find more pressure. To put more pressure and just kind of take advantage that black has not developed. But okay, it's not so clear. I mean, I feel that castle kind of has to be played, or queen g6, like I said earlier, but I don't know why. I really like my queen c7. I can also go bishop g5 here too, by the way. This time I'll actually have h4 protect and then knight d5 or something. So I think castle does make a bit more sense. And bishop g5. That is potentially a way for white to try to get some advantage. I mean, it's not much, but it is something, you know, to try to get advantage. Moving on to the next board. Okay. So this is the position bishop e7 castle takes. Okay. So black's very likely gonna capture with what? Queen or knight? Okay, knight d2. This is an option. Maybe we can try some improvement for white. Or maybe knight takes. Queen d1, it's about the same thing, right? Okay. It's pretty much the same thing. White's supposed to be a tiny bit better because of the central pawn, but I don't know. I don't know how long this is gonna last. Like maybe this. They're just kind of worried about this pawn being lost. Okay, I guess Queen f4 was played. I mean, there's a big chance they might try to take in g6. So, for example, like, you know, if you take with a knight, maybe white is planning on taking g6 first. Because if you take, I think... I don't know what I think. Do we have enough compensation with white here? I feel like we don't. I wish I could have played bishop takes e6, you know, and then just have some mate, but the king escapes. I think white messed up with this move. Missed knight takes e4. This was actually kind of a nice idea, and I think he missed it. Plus 3.5? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's that high. Let's check. Oh no, this is win. What? Wait, where's the win? I missed it. Oh, 94! Oh my god, I missed 94! Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. I missed 94. Good that I turned on the engine for a second there. Oh my god. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. Okay, so I guess he can't take the rook. So, okay, he'll take the bishop. I mean, that was the whole point, and then you take. Okay, so this position black is okay. Yeah. Black is okay. Okay, fine. Equal, that means. Ish. We got the pawn in the center, but not sufficient pieces to really be able to take advantage of the fact that we have more space. So if that happens, yeah, okay, 94. 94 was very unpleasant because knight c5 and stuff, okay. So what else have we seen here? I see, okay. This is pretty fine. Another isolated pawn position. Corey's had a similar position earlier. Oh, Kylo did I pronounce it correct this time? Oh, I have something for you. May the 4th be with you. Hmm? Or maybe it was Kylo. I don't remember how the pronunciation was. Welcome back to the stream. I'm doing alright. How are you? Doing a commentary for the final round of the Space Coast Open. We got 4 players who have the chance to win the tournament, so trying to figure out which one of them will win. We go rook d4, right? No minor pieces that can attack us. This seems quite balanced. As for here, the line that I suggested did happen. So knight e5 blocked the bishop. Thanks. No, I actually do commentary for like official ones. I've done a lot of commentary for US chess. In fact, next week I'll do commentary for the Super Nationals. I also have I have a podcast like for US chess. But that one is like more interviews. Yeah. No, that's not it. I don't know. It's the I think it's Sabina or something. I need to put another comment. Yeah, the link is above the one that I just put. So there's a recent one, but for some reason it wasn't up added to the podcast yet. But yeah, it's there. You can check it out. It's one I really like. The latest one is probably one of my favorites so far. I feel like I'm doing a bit better with my interviewing skills. Commentary is something I enjoyed the most. I've done quite a few. I've done for San Luis a few too, but not those official GCT ones. I've also done for Lee Chess a commentary for one of their 960 tournaments in the past. So I've done a few, but yeah, like I would love to do more. It's always nicer to have like a partner to do commentary with sometimes, because you can take some breaks from talking occasionally, let them show off a bit as well, and try to complement their skills. I like to do that. I bring more the fun part myself, and but yeah, like I guess just yeah. But Super Nationals, I'll be doing on US Chess Twitch channel. It will be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So if you are interested to join in those, that would be wonderful. I'll be on most of the day with some breaks, like during the time that the round is supposed to take place, and then I'll have short breaks and come back. What have we got here? Queen f5. Okay, this is suspicious. You're on my Discord. I need to make more Discord announcements. I think I didn't read my messages for a while. I'm terrible at Discord. I should make more posts. You're right. You're right. I need to come up with a better way to make posts every time I do something. I need to be better at that. Discord. Let's do it, Sabina. Yes. Okay. I'll be sure to make a post tonight or tomorrow to make sure everyone knows, and then I'll remind everyone. I will. Promise. A promise. Trying to answer my Discord messages. Gosh. So many things to do, so little time. Did you ever tell yourself that? Because I have. I've told myself that many times. How can white try to play for a win in this position? I mean, obviously you can trade the bishop, but how much is that helping? If you take in b6 takes rook a7, rook b8 probably. It's not gonna help much. I think it's gonna be difficult to try to... Okay, he always comes up with some ideas. Let's try to come up with the ideas that Zhu Zhongchao is gonna come up with. If we can. I don't even know if we can. I'm busy, that's a good thing? No, I think I just waste time. I don't think I'm getting that easy. I think I'm an expert at losing time. That's what my mom always used to tell me. Like, you have all this time, Sabina. And she would make me these plans, and I always could follow really greatly whenever she would make my plan. When I have a plan, I'm really good at sticking to it, but I'm not the best at making it myself. And sticking to it, because I always put much more than I should be putting, so I get overwhelmed by how much I need to do, and then I end up not doing it. But I remember the times that my mom would create a plan for me, like would make a schedule, like, Sabina, the day has 24 hours. If you're gonna sleep 8, okay, how many days are you gonna have left? Okay, you have this many days. Okay, let's just say like 2 hours you're going to be eating, although you don't eat for 2 hours, but let's just say, right? So you got 14 hours left. Okay, let's just say, like, I don't know how much of those 14 hours you're gonna go outside and walk or something. Okay, let's put 2 hours. All right. So you still have 12 hours, Sabina. So you can put as much time as you can, right, into that. And anyways, she would always come up with all these things, and she was totally right, but I wasn't, I'm sometimes not able to actually follow through, and that's really great. If you think of it that way, you will find time, but it's very easy to get distracted. You get an email here and there, someone says something bad, you read some silly comment, you need to publish something, I don't know, things add up. Yeah, my mom she was amazing. She was. Yeah, that's why, like, I need to, like, whenever I feel that I'm struggling, I try to call some of my friends and ask them, like, what I should do, and I sound like a kid, like they will tell me, Sabina, what are you, back to elementary school? Come on, wake up. You're old enough that you should know how to do those things on your own. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I should move. I should plan all these things. I can't just sit there and do nothing. So then I get these very focused points, like mindset, when I can just do whatever I should be doing, and that's just great. I have days like that, and I feel so good. I just wish I could keep it all the time. Um, but yeah. I remember she would tell me, like, okay, chess wise, you need to do this for school. You have to memory. You are going to school for 5 hours, because I used to go to school at the time, right? 5-6 hours. I would go to school, and then suddenly you still have 5-6 hours to spend on chess. When you eliminate the, let's say, important ones with, and then you have to read too. Just don't forget to read. I haven't read in a while. Last night I took a book, and then I ended up having a long conversation with a friend. I didn't really read. Don't do that. Don't do that. Set your goals and make priorities for yourself, because after all, you're doing them for yourself, not for someone else. It's gonna help you get better if you do it. If you find a way to do them for yourself, it's gonna help you a lot. I promise. No, no, I'm wasting time. I know I'm wasting time. Yeah, I'm wasting time. You know the easiest way you can waste time, just go on Instagram and start scrolling through those. Like, okay, some people do TikTok, I do Instagram. Yeah. And then you find something that you're also learning. Like I try to learn things, like I follow accounts that actually teach you how to improve, how to improve your posts, how to do this and that. But then there are a bunch of others that don't help you, and you're just, I promise you, are wasting time. Not you, me. I'm wasting time. I don't know what you're doing. But if you feel there's something you're really passionate about, setting up those times and having boundaries for when not to be distracted is very, very important. It's much easier said than done, but I think once you get into that mindset that you have a goal in mind that you have to achieve, you won't let anything else stand in your way. I've had moments like that in my life. And sometimes as after success you think, oh, that's it. No, that's not it. The grind never stops. Never. Yeah, Instagram is addictive sometimes. Queen g3. That's what we said. So now black's gonna play queen g6 or castle, as I said, and then we'll have to wait and see if castle. I was suggesting some knight e5, rook e5, bishop g5, something like that. And if he goes queen g6, I was thinking queen c7, trying to avoid the trade. Looks like white is still thinking here, which is a bit surprising to me, because what are you thinking about? You should take, right? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, he should be thinking. I forgot. This is the line where bishop g6, and in case they take an f1, you actually have this kind of gorgeous idea. Takes, 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 and Capo was mentioning this plus 3.5, and when I check it, it really was. So knight e4 is really amazing. And knight comes to c5, takes in e6, really nice, yeah. Definitely. b3, h5. I'm not sure how I feel about h5. I think it's a weakness. I would go bishop g5 here, I think. Kind of switch mindset. Or would an idea with f4, f5 work? Maybe not immediately, but eventually, maybe? Like, okay, now he wants knight c5 with tempo, so let's just go back or something. And then maybe we can try some e4, f4, I mean king h1, just to make sure nothing happens. Then maybe something like that could be an idea for white to take advantage of this. Okay, so we did say rook d4 here, but I haven't seen change in a while, so players are still thinking, and black is still thinking here. What are black's alternatives here? Why is he thinking? I mean, obviously this is one, and what else? Like rook c8 or queen c7, or... I mean, this knight is hanging, so, I mean, you might as well just take, right? Is he worried about something here? Okay, I can always go back. Yeah. Okay, back. Let's go back to the future. There's a series of movies, Back to the Future. They were really nice, I think. I don't know if you guys watched them. I think I watched them a couple of times. I thought there was just one, but then I remember in college, um, one of my friends told me that there are more, and we watched them. I think there was 3 of them or something. I wonder if Black offered the draw, and no, I wouldn't offer a draw to a GM like that. Especially with the black pieces. I remember I did play Grandmaster Shushan Chao once. And he played d4 and I played the Slav and he played the exchange. And I thought, oh, maybe he wants a draw. Yeah, no. He did not want that. He did not want a draw. It was the last thing he wanted. And he was able to get this really nice setup. And I just kind of blundered at some point and ended up losing in the end. Such is life. Okay. I really would like to see the move bishop takes g6 in this position because I really want to see if black takes in f1 and then we see that beautiful move knight to e4. Is like, if we take back, I don't know that white has that much compensation for the pawn in this position. So, I mean, he needs to make sure he finds that move, bishop takes g6, f7, and knight d4 in case their rook is captured. You know, the only thing about these types of positions, I wonder if any of you in the chat make this mistake, is like, you see this position and you panic. You're like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I'm losing a pawn, or I can take in g6 and but what happens if knight f1 and you keep staying and you look at the line and you spend about half an hour looking at the line and then you play bishop takes g6 and guess what? Your opponent captures immediately like this. So all the time that you spend being so not excited but like worried, oh my god, what's gonna happen if they take my rook? And then 5 seconds later they don't take it. And you're like, oh my god, why did I spend so much time? I could have just played it and thought after, because that was the only move that I can do anyways. So yeah, it's not really the only move, because obviously you can choose if you're going to be down a pawn or an exchange potentially if you don't see further, but like, you don't want to be down a pawn, so you have more chances there, because you can see you can take in f7 and at least he won't castle, so you can see that at least you get something. So I think that should be played faster, especially those people who are struggling with the time management and they spend too much time. Like, trust me, just go for it and then you can think after that, at least, well, in theory. I know practice is never the same, I know. Oh, someone says the boards haven't updated in 20 minutes. Really? They haven't? Really? Was it 20 minutes? Have we been talking for 20 minutes? I didn't even realize. Have they really not updated in 20 minutes? Yeah. Oh. I thought there were a couple of moves here. Oh. Maybe there's a glitch. I'm gonna ask. Just a moment. Feel free to ask me any questions. Okay, I asked. I'll let you guys know what I hear when I hear back. Do you guys have any questions, concerns, things, updates, anything you want to know? Any questions I haven't answered yet or something? I don't know. None. Maybe there's a glitch on Twitch too. Am I still live? Let's see. Shows me live. I'm there. Maybe the chat decided to go silent. Give me the silent treatment. No, we don't want to talk to you anymore. You need to come up with new things to tell us. On your own, yeah. There hasn't been updates. Yeah, now I realize. We're probably gonna get a bunch of moves once we get them. Why does it look like the game just started but White has 50 seconds left? No, that's 50 minutes. That's 50 minutes, but... Hi, Kaijudo. It is 50 minutes. Hey, that was good. That was a good one. That was a good laughing point. Do we have any other laughing points? Do we have any questions? Do we have any... recommendations? Did you guys see my latest, my funniest post on clip on Twitch? We actually have no moves. We literally have no moves. I have not heard back anything. There's definitely a glitch. And I got no answer. Kind of interesting. Everyone has an hour and then the other person has like 40 minutes or some fish. We already looked at pretty much all the variations. This is really suspicious. I don't know why this is the case. What else do you guys want to see on my stream? Besides commentary and lectures, potentially. Maybe I should take a short break. Yeah, no updates. Maybe I should refresh this page. No, no moves. No moves have updated. Whom are you guys rooting for from these 4 players? Grandmaster Zhuzhan Chao, FIDE Master Ryan Ambergi, or Grandmaster Nikola Mitkov, or International Master John Ludwig? Which one of those do you think, or you want, or you think will win the tournament? Any guesses? No guesses. No guesses. I ran out of stuff to show. Yeah, I was surprised actually that Nana, like, yeah, I didn't realize there was a glitch until someone said it in the chat. But yeah, this is surprising. I'll bring Reggie. I'll go bring the Reggie. 1 second, guys. We have a queen. Since they're not making moves, we have a queen that might make moves. Sweetheart? Hey, sweetheart, how are you doing? Yeah, sure, she got woken up from a nappy. Okay. Maybe we can play some blitz games as we're waiting for for moves. We can try to play some blitz games. Maybe earlier there was someone in the chat who was mentioning I should have had Tom Brady on stream. Maybe I should have had Tom Brady on stream. Why didn't I think about it? My buddy Tom Brady. Yeah, no updates to the games. That's suspicious. You think it's suspicious too? Yeah, okay. Okay. I wonder how, like, once the moves start showing up, I wonder how many, like, how many games will be decided on one side than the other. I don't know. Yes, Regina, what do you think about knight d7? What would you play with white? Would you trade the bishop in g7? And then go queen b2, take in b6, rook a7, something? What would you do, huh? She would just watch. She would not do anything. Oh, I got a message. Let's see what it says. The hotel internet connection went out. Should be reconnected now. Okay. All right. All right. Well. We're gonna be able to see new moves soon. But not yet. So far I'm just seeing the times running off for one of the sides. Okay, so internet connection off. All right, let's do a refresh. Nothing just yet. Nothing yet. Regina, move so you can only see two years. Okay, let's put this camera down so you can see more. You can see more of her. Yes, Reggie, wait. Let's wait for the internet connection. We at least have something to talk about. This furball that you are. You are. I refreshed like a bunch of times. I don't know what else I can do. Okay, let's see. Okay, we are not getting the moves yet, guys. Yes, sweetheart, what is it? What is it? You're also waiting for the moves. I know, I'm waiting for the moves too. They didn't refresh yet. So it might take 10 minutes. If the internet went off and they just got reconnected, we might have to wait 10 minutes or something like that. During that time, you can see a queen. updates yet. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Regina, we gotta wait. We gotta wait until the moves come, then you can go. Maybe I can take a nap while you're waiting. I wish I had time to take a nap. So when I play such a tournament and it's like intense back to back, I used to, when I was younger, I always wanted to like analyze, review, get ready for the next thing. Refresh, refresh, don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. Gigi, what's up? Why are you hiding? You don't want people to see you, but you're so cute. Everyone wants to see you. I mean, who wouldn't want to see your cutie pie? You're such a cuteness. How's the chat otherwise? What are you guys doing on a Sunday afternoon slash evening besides watching my stream? Regina is funny. I forgot to cut her nails, so I'm really freaked out if I hold her for too much. She's gonna put her nails. She's got these big Reggie. Don't you dare put their nails. No, 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 no. No. Old flight simulation game. Nice. Well, how many more minutes are we gonna have, guys? Of no internet. Okay, Reggie, you saw the camera? Yes, there's the camera. Sure, sure. What you gonna do with the camera? Like, oh, I'm giving you the intense look. Look at me. I'm right here. I'm a cutie. I'm doing commentary with mommy. But these guys are not even playing, so we got nothing to comment on. It's getting boring for me. Yeah, I want to leave. Or not, I don't know. Something. If you're just tuning in the stream, it's supposed to be a commentary stream, but it's not with WGM Sabina Foisor. No, no, no. It's the Queen, Regina. This is what's happening. Behind the scenes, nothing. Just check out my self. I am Regina, taking over. May the force be with you. Hehehe. Am I a good character or a bad one? I don't know yet. But right now I'm enjoying this petting. That's all I can... That is all I can come up with. Refreshed already a few times. The games did not come yet. They're not updated yet. Sorry, guys. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer. Regarding improvement, future plans, life advice, cooking advice. I don't know what other advice I can give. Languages, we can learn some Romanian language. How do you say I'm winning in Romanian language? We say câștig. That means I'm winning. The verb to win is a câștiga. Means to win. No updates still. Oh, okay, updates. Oh, wow. Okay, we missed a lot of moves we gotta catch up with. We were around here. Updates have come. Okay, this looks... You wanna go? You wanna go? You stayed here to help mommy, and now you wanna go? Yeah? Okay. Bye. She left. But we got the move, so we're ready. Let's do this. I don't like that f6 move as much, to tell the truth, because I feel like that weakens a light. Squares, you could allow some bishop c4 at some point, potentially, and that could be a bit unpleasant, but I mean, okay, maybe it doesn't matter as much. But f6 is certainly something that weakens the position a bit for black, and also 7th rank too. I mean, if rook a7, you know. Oh, this game actually doesn't have that many moves. After bishop e7, queen g3, queen g6 was played, queen h3. Okay, so Grandmaster Midkov did not want to go queen c7. Knight or bishop g5 were also an option to try to stop the trade. That did not happen. Okay. So lots of things happened here. I told you. How much time did he end up actually spending? Oh no, he played it immediately. Okay, so I'm sorry. I didn't know. He played it immediately, and his opponent also recaptured relatively fast. Just probably getting worried about bishop takes f7. And now we got into some balanced endgame. I don't know if f5 was necessary. F5 feels like leaves some squares behind. Black was probably very much focused on trying to go g4, but you can always improve that, you know? Do this, prepare, you know? Maybe you don't even need to move the king. I was just trying to... So f5, rook e5, f3. Very aggressive from black's side. Very aggressive. Obviously, we should not take, and we should not take with the rook either, because this just loses on the spot. So f3 is kind of annoying, but if you don't touch it, you should be fine, because, you know, when black's gonna take in g2, this will be the shield that actually keeps white's king protected. So white might be fine. You just need to figure out something to do maybe here. And when you take, maybe I can take here and just play this position. Wouldn't be too bad. Bishop e3. Okay. So after all, it looks like white did end up going h4, but after black played h5. I was thinking, okay, is he gonna go for f4 at some point? First f3, of course, it was necessary. Now he's covering that diagonal, good. And then at some point, maybe like queen d2 or queen f2, bishop d4 takes back with the queen. And then maybe we will anticipate, like, I'm anticipating some f-pawn push. I think it will create some pleasantries there. Moving on to the next one. Okay, like, why should not allow the rooks to be traded? If it does, then that pawn will not be isolated anymore, so probably they should just go back. And then bishop f3 or bishop b3, rook d1, put additional pressure, make sure d4 is not an option, and f4 f5 could be a thing too. Okay, so this has had quite a bit of moves since we left off. So of course takes, knight c3, queen f6. Okay, nice development. What? Wait, she didn't play knight e4? Was she worried of queen g6? Okay, queen knight e5. Oh, that's a fancy idea. Giving up the exchange to come with the bishop to c6 later. What is black's threat in this position? Maybe this. I think we like white in this position. Sorry, black in this position. We like black in this position, I think, as black's having a pretty good position. How is white gonna proceed development? So let's just say we make like a development move here. I don't think this works because I take. Oops, sorry. So black's got some unpleasant ideas to bring in the rook. So how do you stop this? By the way, I didn't show this line till the end, but hopefully you guys saw that although white is opening up the rook to take the bishop, this doesn't work, right? Because of mate here. So this is getting a bit unpleasant for white. We'll have to see if Rose comes up with some defensive resources. This is, like I said, like, okay, white has some small edge here maybe, but I don't see how he can really like improve at the moment. Knight d7 makes sense to proceed with the development. Maybe you should go knight d5. If they take, we can take with the pawn, and then we're trying to trap in black's queen. So they shouldn't take, I think. Maybe we're trying to trap in the queen like that. They still have f5, but maybe this is going to be kind of unpleasant. Okay. I was suggesting to prepare that, so queen f2 or queen d2 and then bishop d4, I think should happen in that position here. Yeah, looks like he played what I suggested, so avoided the rook trades. That's important because you want to keep major pieces when the opponent has an isolated pawn, so you can put pressure on it. And after that, bishop b3, and yeah, white's doing better here. Hey, Ice Coffee, how are you? How's your stream? How was your stream? Are you still streaming? Nice. Rook b4 is interesting. I thought the rook could go to c5 if you want to b4. I can't go h4. I was gonna go h4. Okay. If you don't have any threats, I would go here. But should rook b4 is very unpleasant. Missed that. It's keeping pressure in b2. Ah, I can't take in d5, so this is nice, but I won't actually be able to take in b5, which is annoying. Which is so annoying. Queen e3 was played. So I was just suggesting queen e1. I guess queen e3 makes sense too, yeah. Queen on the e file to put pressure there. Actually, queen e3, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you want to take the pawn. So if they take, we want to take here. And ideally, there shouldn't be anything that black has. Like, obviously, the queen wants to go back there, so we can do something like this. The queen can come back. And now the question is, do we take here or do we try to trade queens? Like, I'm thinking maybe we could do this and then try to take. And, I mean, we'll be up a pawn in a rook endgame. I don't know. The chances to win is not... They're not that high, actually, the chances to win. So, I don't know. Maybe we can improve this. Well, maybe we shouldn't take, actually. Maybe we can go g4. But he will take anyways. I wish we had some cute sacrifices. Queen h2, rook h3, rook h1, bam, mate. But no, it's not happening. It is not happening. If I were white, I would try to trade the queens. Just be done with it. If you don't trade, I go rook e7 and I mate you. So you gotta trade. Yeah, this is interesting. This is an interesting choice. No moves by British. No move by... Oh, Rose took the rook. Okay, so we're anticipating a rook recaptures, because what else? I mean, there's no other point. Okay, so now what? What is white's plan in this position? Because, like, this is serious. So maybe this is the only move to stop, right? This is the only move to stop the mate. Okay, go away, queen. And you have to move it. You can't take, because there's mate, but also I could just take your queen and bishop f8 if I didn't have mate. Well, let's say you go queen f3 to trade. I wish I had time for something like this, you know? Okay, I wish I had time for this to mate you. But the problem is you check me, and after bishop f8, I think you have perpetual check. Here and here, and I think you kind of check me here. Okay, she did play queen e4. So now let's see if we're gonna see rook e8, queen f3. I feel like black should have something. White's king is too weak. We got the bishop pair and these pieces are underdeveloped. So what exactly do we have here? We have nothing. I need to trade queens. Okay. If I take rook... No, because then my bishop in e7 is hanging. Oh, but can I just take on bishop c6? I have mate. This is mate. Gotta go king g2, right? Check. I don't see mate. Sad. That's sad. That rook needs to be moved anyways. I mean, it makes the most sense to put it here. Unless rook d8 could work too. To have this threat and mate, but okay, she can just move their bishop, right? Casual! Long time no see, such a long time. I can't believe it. Did you like my drama? dramatic welcome. Who's leading the tournament? We got 4 players leading the tournament. 2 grandmasters, one IM, one FM. So Zhu Chao, Grandmaster Nikola Mitkov, FIDE Master Ryan Ambergy, and International Master John Ludwig. And Zhu Chao plays the white pieces against Ryan Ambergy, and Grandmaster Nikola Mitkov plays against International Master John Ludwig. And they have some spicy position, but somehow I got stuck on this one because it's a king. It's an attacking game, and you know me, when I see an attacking position, I go crazy about it. I feel like I need to find the win. I don't see it though, so I don't know. But maybe there's nothing. Maybe I'm just like, but this is the game between this is board 1. That's the kind of comment my friends, my closest friends would make. So you should be happy you're in that closeness friendship. We have a close friendship now, casual. So you can make those comments, and you know it will be fine. It will be the joke. It will be the inside joke that everyone wants to have, but they don't have. But you have it, so you know it's like a thing. You know, it's good. It's a good thing, casual. It's a good thing. No, I know you're joking. Like I think it's hard to get me to be upset unless there's someone who's been annoying like for a long time or something. But I mean, I know, like I wouldn't get upset. It's just like I will make a joke about it. Don't worry, I made this joke with my friend, something about being a woman, and now every time I talk to that particular friend, he always tells me, yeah, that comment, I'm gonna remind you about it forever about it. I'm like, I didn't mean it like that. It was supposed to be just a joke, but yeah, clearly. No. But I am dramatic sometimes, you know that already. You've been watching this stream long enough. But really, okay, back to the chess. This position is slightly better for white because right center, bishop versus knight, and I was unhappy about Jim Smurfette. Hey, welcome. Wow, that's an intense thing you posted there. Who has that kind of emote? It's like I'm getting scared. Someone make a few comments. I don't see it. I'm getting scared with that, or put some hearts or something. I don't know. Or don't, and leave it there just to be, you know, it's like, haha, we figured out a way to annoy Sabina. F6, as soon as I saw F6, I felt that blacks weakened the position for quite some, like, for a bit. And I wasn't happy with it. But I don't know exactly how white is going to improve. I just... usually, this is an idea. I don't know how I can get there. I wish I could just get this rook, you know, switch over like that or something. Kind of intense. Yeah. Your thing is kind of intense. Wait, what? No, it's fine, casual. I wasn't trying to. You're cool. You're good. Your jokes are good. Like, all is good. All is good, casual. All is good. I appreciate you. So that one is one position. This was quite impressive, since I see more of you have joined recently. This is some kind of a gambit I wasn't aware of at all. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not before. I've seen these kinds of ideas, but not here. Queen g6. But that queen moved like a lot. And now it took that pawn. And now white is getting some initiative, but I just don't know if it's enough for the pawn. This pawn is quite strong in the center, supports the outpost and everything, but I just don't know. I just don't know exactly what is the eval here. I mean, compensation for white, I would say definitely, because, you know, that bishop is troublesome. Like, I don't know how you'll develop it, but I don't know. I know what to expect. Yeah, if black manages to exchange, yeah, they have a good Carol or Semislav, something, yeah. But if they don't, then I don't know. Because it's pawn down. And, you know, whoever wins the tournament. So, like... And then here... Oh, g4 was played. I did suggest that last minute. I was thinking takes, but g4. Uh-huh, okay, so now probably... Maybe we see some infiltration? Infiltration, 95. Nice, nice. Typical outpost for the knight for the Sicilian. Not much has changed here. It's gonna be hard for white to take that pawn without losing that, so I don't know. And Theodore is still thinking, but I still think rook e8 should be it, but I just can't find... I feel like we should find something here though, guys, because it's just like... This just looks like one of those positions you really want to come up with something, but I just don't know what. So I want to do this. Because I feel like temporarily, while these pieces, if I can keep those pieces there, this. So rook e2, king f1, and I just don't see enough. I don't see enough. Or maybe I should wait for it to take the bishop out, then I go rook e2, rook takes. Maybe I should play h6. If you go bishop f4, I could go g5 or something. I don't know. Do you guys have any other ideas? Oh, the previous game, this one? No, this was one of those British Englishes that he plays all the time. This one? English. And then he had a nice pawn structure here to stop b5. And slowly improvement, you know, like nice flank bishop. I was thinking, instead of that h4, I was thinking maybe some f4, f5. But yeah, this made it difficult to do that. So my suggestion in this position was to try to get the queen in f2 to go bishop d4. So I think I might have dropped it earlier for a bit. Temporary, I might have dropped the knight when I said queen f2. I was probably still sleeping. But knight d5 looks nice, and now bishop c6. Okay, so now I do want to do something like queen f2 or queen d2, bishop d4. I think, or maybe king h1 or something. Just move the king from there. I don't know. If you ever take, that's the question. This is the question, the important question. How do we recapture? Yeah, the structure can be from a King's Indian for sure too, yeah. So we don't know how you guys would capture? Typically you take with the c-pawn, but I don't know why. I feel like this could work too here. Or maybe not, I don't know. I kind of like this. And then somehow, but I just don't like this knight. Then somehow prepare some f-pawn push. Yeah, switching. But I've seen these types of positions though for black, and like a nice plan for black is to go like rook e8, queen d7 or something somehow to play e6 and then switch over, trade everything, and then activate the queen. So I'm not 100% sure if this is necessarily what you want. Theodore played. He went rook c8. Theodore played rook c8, but okay, because he wants bishop c6. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Play rook c8, huh? Okay, that's unpleasant too. Okay, Ryan's trying to trade. So the idea is if you go there, we take. Then what? h5 and rook d7, no? Get the bishop, get the rook away. Trade everything, push everything back. What if we do this? Queen c7, what? Where? Which game? Okay, you scared me there. You scared me for a second. I was like, what? Okay. No, I was thinking maybe we do the same. h5, rook d7. Get the bishop away, rook d7, maybe. So, is black in a castle short after playing h5 or no? Or was this move in order to attempt h4, rook h5 and some fish? I don't think you can do that. Like, oh, it doesn't even trap the queen. I was so excited. There's no queen trap. Like, nothing. You got nothing here with white. You think you got something, but you got nothing. It's not happening. It is not happening. I can't trap the queen. It's so annoying. I want to trap the black queen. Not happening. Yeah. When life gives you lemons, you think you can make lemonade, but you're wrong. It takes them, because as you're getting ready to make lemonade, it takes them away from you. Sounded funny when I thought it in my head, not so much when I said it out loud. Okay, what happened here? What is going on here? Black was trying to be fancy and just, like, if you take, okay, I need to show this mate because it's gorgeous. Right? It's a mate, right? Yeah. Well, it's not a mate, but we promote. Cheeky, if you're cooking h1, oh, sorry. 2-pawn mate, so gorgeous. But, oh, wait, it's not mate yet, sorry. Sorry what I'm talking about. It's not mate yet. Wait, where's the mate? It's not mate yet. I thought it was. Uh-oh. Wait, where's the mate? Come on, position. You want me to Be a joke. No, it's not made king f3. Yeah. I'm gonna be the jokester. Check. King f4. Spare rook. Check. 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 Yeah, like that. Okay. Okay. Is this a cute mate? I don't even know if it's cute. But anyways, rook takes d6 didn't work. And if you try to go there, okay, it's mate here. Never mind. I promote to a rook. So white played g3, which is nice. This is the way you usually try to block your opponent's attack. That was a nice king walk. h2, king h1. Safe-ish. Super safe-ish. And now, I keep wanting to activate that way, but I don't know. I don't even know. Basically, the idea is that now probably this is not so amazing, because white should still be winning here. Queen b4 was played, never mind. If you're not careful, you know, there will be some infiltrations with the queen. Some moment in time. Oh, I forgot to change the... Oh my god. Fixed it. Nobody said anything about it. Sad. It's round 5. Use round 5. Oh! Oh wow, bishop e3, nice defense. Nice defense found by Rose. Yup. Nice defense. See, rook e8, tempo would have been much better. Bishop e3 would never be possible. Yeah, now she frees up her rook. So if we take everything, I mean, okay, black's a pawn. Yeah, bishop e3, very nice find. If we go here or something, bishop c6, I think we can just take. So bishop f5, takes here. Yeah, white escaped. Nice find. So rook c8 was a miss probably. I mean, with this, the queen had to go bishop e3. It wasn't possible. And this is still quite equal. Oh, God, look at that. Look at this. Black captured in d5, so... What's he gonna be? Well, actually, c-pawn doesn't make sense. Rook or pawn. Sorry, just clean my... Touchpad from Regina's hair. So we're still waiting for a move there. Queen murdered there. Okay, I think this is kind of... Oh, wait. So Grandmaster Zhejian Chao decided to bring in his queen to a7 instead of having the rook. I was thinking rook a1 and rook takes, but he wanted the queen. I guess it makes sense because you can't chase it away that easily, and you do have pressure here, and you do have pressure, oopsie, here? Could we try to get any advantage for white now? He's putting pressure on d4. I don't like that. I don't like the pressure. Okay, let's see who else has made many moves. So I was gonna show this little trap, but it actually doesn't work. But like, for example, if black takes here, I was gonna show this little trap. But it's actually funny that it's not it's not that great that as I thought it was, because we're winning the queen, right? Good luck finding a way to swap rook d1. Sorry. You can get the draw, but I don't think you're gonna go queen f1 here. That looks kind of sus. It's a bit too sus. So I don't think we're gonna go for that. That was an idea, but it's not. It's not the kind you want. Maybe we take an f5. Can we check? Oh, sorry. This is counter check. Oh my god, I'm silly. Yeah, sorry. This doesn't work. We have a threat, so he has to go here. I'm not sure what to do. Good idea. Good question. Marpinsky, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a long time. Only yesterday, but listen, for like 1 second. How's everything going for you? What are you up to these days? Should you just go back? Can they take if we go back? Or not? No, because we have check, right? And we're winning. So give a check first and then rook e3. But then can I take to maybe take here? Hope the tournament, I hope you got enough people and it went well. I know those are always stressful. Hopefully everything went well. I'm assuming it's over. Yeah. No, I think if I take in d4, I think I'm losing here, right? I think I'm losing because I think this is lost. You go back and then I can just take, and I think this endgame should be won by white because I got two connected passers. Queen h8, queen h8, queen takes h8. Yeah. Yeah, no, but I mean I liked your suggestion. Just I feel like sorry, here if king d8, maybe we don't need to give the check. Just go back. Similar idea, but just when after queen c2 you want to go queen takes h8. No, I don't think so. I think you're losing here because I check you. You cannot take because I take your queen with check, and you cannot go rook e1 because I check you and then I take your queen with check again. So you have to go king g2, and then I check you and I promote with check. So you gotta be careful about these things. Yeah. You gotta be careful about these things. Yeah, we can fix it. No worries. Like, we can fix it. It just takes a bit of time. Takes a bit of time, but we can fix it. Yeah. Queen takes b2 seems like it was actually played, so now we'll see if white's gonna take there or not in this position. Okay, so pawn took. That makes sense. Okay, now the rooks can switch over. This is the nice thing about having space. You can always switch from one side of the board to the other as soon as you want. Well, yeah, that's a great strength of having space. So I think we should switch over the e file, bishop g5. And at some point, this is what I'm thinking about for white to open up black's king, because h5 was played. E6 should not be allowed to be played, probably. Or we could also go g4 takes and king h1, g4, and yeah, but you need to make sure you don't allow e6 in this game. Nothing happened in this one, and we had a few. Okay. So Theodore took the pawn and then took here. So he will have 2 pawns for the exchange. It's gonna be interesting to see how this game pans out. Maybe it will end in a draw. Maybe. Will white try to keep the queens on the board though? Could consider maybe queen d5. Put some pressure. This could be a thing to do, yeah. Queen f5. Ah, you want queen f5, not queen d5? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I put it there. But okay, maybe queen f5 makes more sense. I mean, I don't know. Queen f5, you also have some discovered to the rook. I mean, maybe rook f8 anyways is something that black can do to defend. Yeah, go rook f1. Queen e6. Yeah, that would be fun. I agree. I agree. Something was played. Oh, she traded. Okay, well, that took that line away from us. That's what happened here. Okay. The only problem, like in this position, yeah, black has 2 pawns for the exchange, but where do you put the bishop is the question. Rook f1, maybe f6. Or maybe that's the plan, then rook e1 if I play f6, maybe. Or something, try to get activated. But I won't let you. But then maybe you go rook e6. I mean, you get a bit of activity with white for sure here, yeah. I think that rook c8 was definitely like missed a beautiful move by Rose, bishop e3. But rook e8 could not have allowed that. This would have been like pretty good. White to force trading rooks. You mean here, rook d1 to try to force trading rooks? But I can go bishop g5, bishop f6. You're not really forcing the trade. I can try to come here and try to take your pawn. So it's gonna take a bit of time, but you know, yeah. Rook e1 was played. Where do we move the bishop? Bishop g5? Bishop c5? Or one of those, probably. One of those two squares. To cover the back rank a bit, you know, in case of some checks. This game very likely will end in a draw unless someone messes up, you know, takes. Okay, we've had some developments here. Pawn takes. Rook b1. Okay, that's a bit passive about what to do. But the more trays, the better it is for black, I think. I'm not seeing much progress for white. And he's getting low on time. I think this is probably one of the first time times that I see Grandmaster Zhejiang Chao in time travel. Like, look at the time difference. 10 minutes to 47? Is that correct? I don't know, because they lost internet at some point. But I'm sure the times got updated. Like, f6 seems a nice square for the bishop in the previous game. Yeah, definitely. I agree. Ooh, we've had more developments here too. Bishop d7. Is black thinking long? Ooh. Alright, now we're talking. Are we planning for some attacking ideas? Well, it does nothing. We'll have bishop e4, but not yet, but at some point maybe. You know, I am John Ludwig. He's going for... He's trying to win. Whoever wins this game or this game will at least share first or win sole. Depends. If it's a draw, still have to wait for the other board. So that's... Okay, it gets spicy because the players get lower in time. Okay, so king b8. Ah, queen takes f5, king b8. Okay, so now we have to wait and see. Is there gonna be a checky? Is there gonna be a rook d1? Is there gonna be something different? Like, rook e3, no, because this pawn is hanging. So rook d1 kind of holds that protected, and you can't take as a queen e5, right? So that's basically what we want, I think, right? Not much has happened. Oh, king g2. Why did he put the king in g2? That's surprising to me. I thought we would put it in h1 or h2, but g2? What's the... I guess he never wants to go g4, maybe. He's never gonna want to play g4, I guess. Or maybe he will. Queen b1. Okay. Now I'm puzzled. I was just... Don't tell me he wants to play b4. Come on. Nah. Nah. He cannot possibly. He cannot possibly want to play b4, can he? I don't know why he wants to queen b1. I'm sorry. I got no words. I don't know. I don't get the idea. Like, what was wrong with the queen in c2? Is there a threat? I know. That's why I'm like, why you play queen b1 then? If you're not gonna play b4, why are you playing queen b1? Maybe just like, how about we get a bit of time? Let's make a few moves. We have the same amount. How about you think some? For my wow idea that even I don't understand what it is. I don't know. I'm sure there's something. I just can't. Yeah. It's 90 plus 30 increment. They just like white squares. Yeah, they're just gonna shuffle around on white squares, and then at some point they're like... Draw? Yeah, look, he allowed bishop c3. Maybe he was attracting bishop c3. Now he's gonna go rook e2, and he'll be like, see? I attracted you to make a silly move. Now I got rook e2. Come on, rook e2, just play it. Don't spend that much time. You got nothing else to think about. It was deep. It was the deep prophylaxis, like, you know. Totally unexpected. What to expect when you're expecting. That was the name of a movie, which... makes no sense to comment on this. Rook c2, come on. I thought you were gonna go rook e2. That bishop anyways is not doing well there. Why would you chase it away? Just rook e2, man. Maybe he hopes he will play bishop b4. It was all deeply thought. I don't know. It's interesting, I guess, for someone. Bishop d6. Okay. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna go here. To protect. Anyways, you can't take as I take here, but yeah. Oh my god, do you think I was gonna play this? That was a weird laugh. Oh, this is kind of cute. We got the square here. We got the, how's it called? Like a box. We got the box, the rhombus, how is it called? How's this thing called? Someone help me out. The cube, thank you. Oh my god. We got the cube with the bishops. We got the bishop cube. It's a pity we cannot have 4 bishops. Only if we play Bughouse, you know, we'd get two more. So we'll just do the... Next time I play Bughouse, I'm definitely gonna get my 4 bishops like that. It's gonna be like a dream cube. The dream cube. I don't even know why I suggested that move. I just... It seemed kind of funny. Otherwise, I don't know. Because I might do some discovered attack or something. So you might as well just put it there. And then you can do this. And then you restricted the rook. Actually, you're trapping the rook. Wait. No, this is serious. Like, I was joking, but listen. Listen, this is a serious idea. This is like, wait, I was just joking about it. I just like, what? Rook b5 was played. Of course, the rook had to go there. Oh my god, if we see bishop a3, this will be like the brilliancy of the century. Bishop a3. Oh my god, I just kind of said it like randomly because I wanted to do the cube thing. Actually, how do you stop bishop a4? I don't think you can stop. Is that really a threat though? It's not, because you can go rook a5. Meh. It's not that brilliant. Sad. I thought we are trapping the rook, you know? Maybe this. I don't know. Still doesn't trap it. Time to buy a lottery ticket? No. Gambling is not happening for me. No more. I've lost too much money with gambling. It ain't happening anymore. It's not. But you guys can, you know, I can give you some numbers, and, you know, if you win, you can, you know, send me some, gift some subs or something. I can tell you some numbers. But I will not do it. No lottery for me. Nothing that involves gambling. No, it's... Look nice, but I don't see a follow-up. There is some line in the exchange Slav. There is a line, or some other Slav, where you play bishop d2, bishop b4, and you're putting the bishop there to restrict black from castling. Or there's a French also where I think you go bishop b4, they chase you, and then you go bishop a3. There's something like that that's kind of like cute idea, but you have to remember not to get the bishop trapped. I think there's another line in the no, that one. Yeah, there's a line in the queen I think like this. How is this line? I think takes. Bishop b2, something. And at some point you go back bishop a3. I don't remember. I think there's something like that. Or you can just not take here. You can go bishop a3, I think, maybe here. I tried to play this line once, but it wasn't that, you know. It's just an idea. I don't know. If you guys ever tried this line. But there, I don't know. Okay, we've had quite some developments here. Rook e1, bishop g5. Okay, rook a7, sure. Okay, no back rank. Okay, this is definitely happening. b4. Okay. That pawn is going to be dangerous. Very dangerous. Oh! Draw! First draw on board one. We got a draw. We got a draw. Well, couldn't find a way to improve. Okay, they traded everything. Okay. So now, if someone wins on this board, they're going to be the sole winner of this 30th edition of the Space Coast Open. Question is, who's it gonna be? Will one of them win, or are they gonna get a draw? I want to hear your thoughts. I should make a poll. It's too complicated to make a poll. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. Gagues, hola, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido de nuevo. Ay, what do we do here with white to try to get some activity? You don't trust blacks? I don't trust the king. I don't trust the king's position, but I'm not sure. I also don't know where the king... Maybe the king will just be happy in e8. It doesn't need to move. You know? It doesn't need to be helped to go on any side of the board. It's just gonna sit there. White has some b4 rook c7 idea. I agree. Yeah, I like that idea. I like it. I like it. But also, like, is there no bishop e4? Like, doesn't bishop e4 looks like a look? Ah, but not right now, because maybe this hangs. I was suggesting this, but I think this hangs, right? We can't. We cannot do that yet. But we do. We would love to go bishop e4, no? The diagonal is open. Ah, bishop e2, f3. Okay, nice. So maybe that's a nice idea, like Casual says. Bishop e2, bishop f3. But wait, do you say double c pot? Why? Do I need to go bishop c6 or what? I don't go bishop c6 here. How do you double my pawns on the c file? Can I go bishop? Can I go bishop g5 here? I think I can go bishop g5. Deflection? Yeah, if I go bishop... I don't think you can do this, Casual. I mean, you can go bishop e2, but after queen f5, you cannot go bishop f3. We can need to come up with something different. What else are we gonna come up with? Can just repeat bishop d3, bishop d3, queen h5, bishop e2. 4 people at least share first place. It depends how many of the others are gonna win. There are 5 other players who could... No, not 5 can catch up. Like 3 additional ones. So it would be like 7 players sharing first place. That would be like, oh my god. I would not want to share them with that many people, the first place. But, well, if you can't win, you know, we should not check the horse for its teeth. Wait, what's that saying? We should not check the horse. Look the gift, yeah. Look a gift horse in the mouth. Yeah, that was the one. So be happy if we share first. Be happy with that. That's what I mean. Bishop f3, bishop G, queen e2, bishop d2, bishop g4. Wait. So wait. You're. I've been streaming for a while. At this point, I need. I still need a minute. Bishop g5, bishop. Queen e2, bishop d2, bishop g4, queen g5. Oh yeah. Okay, this is winning. This is winning for black. Definitely. But maybe even queen g6, no? I mean, take. f4. But f4, he wants to play bishop c6. After the c5, black just wants bishop c6 eventually. But he never really got the chance to do it. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Are we gonna see a repetition? Are we? Come on. Come up with something. I don't know what, though. What does the engine say? I feel like just temporary check. There's no drama. I know, we want drama. We want fire on board. But the engine says 0-0. Bishop e2, queen f5, bishop d3, queen h5. It also says bishop e4, and it's just one move. Yeah, we need a better engine. What is this? Bishop c3. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Come on, this is... I would play this. Come on, you can keep playing. I mean, you could be the sole winner. Or you can be you can also lose. I don't know. White does have a bit more time than his opponent, but for how much longer? I don't know. The h3 pawn is protected like it's the queen's favorite kid. Well, yeah, it helps with some kind of ideas here. I don't know. If you're not careful with the diagonal, it's something's gonna fall. H3 pawn is equal to a piece. Okay, yeah, sure. I agree with casual. I don't know what's happening here. We need to come back to this game. I can't. I don't want to see a draw. Oh, wow. Wait. It's been a while since we stopped here. What happened? So we took the pawn, and here we felt quite... Oh, looks like he did go for this line. I was suggesting rook d1, because I was kind of freaking out about the check. But he played rook d3, allowed to... and... Okay, but this line is different than the one I suggested, because the one I was suggesting... It was white's turn in this kind of position, and they were giving check, trading everything, and then they were taking this and staying with two passers. But now I think black gets to take some fish. Or not. Do we care about this pawn, or do we care about this? Oh, okay, check. Takes. Yeah, we had the position with white to move, but the rook wasn't there. The rook was somewhere else, so we could give a check and trade. Actually, this is the position right now. The king c7 hasn't been played yet, but it has to be played like in a second. King c7, okay. Are F and G pawns faster? I don't know. I do not know. Steven! How are you doing? Did you come back from your loss the other day? Because you said I made you lose a bullet game. First person who accuses me of that. Not accuses, but like blames me. Blames me for losing a bullet game because I don't know what I said. I said apparently something silly. But you should be used to it because, you know, I usually say silly things. I think they're funny, but they end up being silly. Hopefully you came back from it, from your bullet game, and you won another one. Black has played e6, so I did mention that's the plan. Look at that. Oh, he just repeated temporary. Okay, so that was just to trick the opponent. So rook c2. Okay, now he went the correct place. That bullet game is still going? What do you mean it's still going? How? This is like, what kind of bullet game is that? 24 hours later. It cannot be a bullet game. You lied. You lied to me. Oh, yeah, maybe 0 plus 30, so you're always getting 30 seconds. I don't know. It's always 30 seconds. It's been going on for 24 hours. You reached already move like 2,597. No, if you... Did I? Wow. Is okay. Did I really ask that? I just meant... That's not what I meant. If I really said it like that, I'm sorry. It's been a long day of streaming. I meant, did you come back from it? Like, did you win another one after that? That's what I meant. Okay. Yeah, the bullet game is still going. Gosh, if I really said that, Sabina, you're getting old. You're tired too. Okay. Two tired people trying to understand each other. That's how fights start. You know what that tells me? Never fight on an empty stomach or when you're tired. Just let it go. Tomorrow you will even forget that you even had a conversation about it. Bishop g5. Could he have taken in c5? I don't know if it matters. I was trying to be fancy, like do something like this, you know, takes, and then like do something like this. But I think it leads to nothing, but I was just trying to be fancy. But it's probably leading to nothing. No, it's up a piece. No. Never mind. Bishop g5. Bishop g5. Greetings from Spain. No, you're not bad. It's just you need more training. Lichess is really good. Lichess is very good. Just Lichess has this learning thing feature. You can click on learn and then go on like chess basics. Try to do more of those and definitely do a lot of tactics by motifs. So take them one by one from the, you know, easier ones to later, and you should be able to get a lot of problems. You know, you can always mute the chat. I would always mute the chat or any other comment stuff and just focus on yourself. You want to focus on your improvement. So if something is bothering you, just mute it. Don't let it affect you. You're working only for yourself to improve yourself, not comparing yourself to anyone else. Is the main goal that you should have. Bishop f6, okay. Bishop f6. I don't know what you mean by those percentages. You probably need to spend time to be able to visualize the board. So starting with endgames actually will help, because it will teach you there's less piece. Oh, the accuracy? Okay, forget about accuracy. Forget about accuracy. Just try to improve. Bishop takes e5, d6. Maybe he could have taken with the d pawn. Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, how did I not take like that? I wanted to sacrifice. Yeah, you're right. Can they take with the d pawn or no? Is the same? No, that's the same. Okay. Yeah, right. Why did I go with the bishop? Yeah, thanks for pointing it out, Marfinsky. Yeah, this. But you're pinned though, right? So maybe I can do something about it, like King G7 or something. Yeah, I also don't want to give up the dark square. I feel like the dark square bishop could stay on the board, but now maybe I want this to try to get my pawn back. Because your rook is... So if you protect it... It's opposite color bishops. Maybe he felt he shouldn't do that. No, but how do you get it back? Because now I protect it. So what do? You go rook e7? But then I take your bishop, so you can't. So you need to move the bishop. So now can't I take? I can, but like that's what I'm saying. I think this might be... Right? Could be a drawing sheet. I don't know. Opposite color bishops. I mean, obviously. Oh my god, no way. No way, draw in this game. Why? Why? Nah. Now let's see how many people are gonna catch up. Because basically, like, there are a lot that can catch up. So, like, if I go to the standings... Can you guys see the standings like this, or do I need to change the... You see something, it's fine, it's enough. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the way till Anthony Gospodinov. So all of those players are on 3 points. So if they win, they catch up. OMG. They saved us some complex torture of complex game, some torture of complex game analysis. Sure. I wanted some fights. It's gonna be 10,000 people sharing. Like what was the first prize? First prize 2,000, 1,600. And then, well, they're gonna share with the under 2,400 very likely. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of sharings. Okay. So if someone wins in this game, they'll catch up. If someone wins in this game, they'll catch up. What about this game? Will they catch up? Wait, what was the last person? Vivan. Vivan? Where's British? Vivan British. So if Mel wins, because Corey is only on 2.5. So all the way till here. So these 3 boards, if someone wins, they will catch up and share first place. Oh, the pawn has been captured in the end. without giving up the bishop. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. And then if Mel wins here, somehow, he did not see my bishop a3. And then this game does not matter for the top place, but it's an interesting game that we'll look at. Okay, so, well, we got a rook endgame. Let's figure out how we push the pawns forward. But white's pawns should be faster, especially because they're both passed. And black's only a pawn is passed, and right now he's got it locked with his own rook in front of it. So white should be faster with the push, but now I'm not sure how much faster. Like, what does that really mean is the question. Like, what does that really mean? I'm sorry. Wait, I got a package. What package? What did I order? I ordered something. Did I? I don't even... Oh, my Regina's food. Okay, I gotta just go for 1 second to bring it in, and I'll be right back, so you guys can think about this. Probably f4. Let's see. f4 or king h3. Good call. I'll be like 1 second. Literally, 1 second. We also brought a cute little princess to the stream. Again. She was not really wanting it, but it's okay. So what do we start with? What do you think, Reggie? Let's go with f4. Let's go. I agree. I like the rook in e2 because it also cuts off black's king. I think white is winning. You have to, because if I make it an f7, then I have rook e8. Yeah, I think it's over too. Yeah. Okay, so wait, so after f4, can we do something? Okay, can we do this? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It does not. You think it does not? Maybe rook g4? Rook g4, rook g8? Yeah. It does feel bad, but I don't know. I mean, maybe you arrive on time because you can keep that pawn cover or go a5, b5 and just kind of keep your pawns like that. It's a race, yeah, it's very concrete. So maybe we can go somewhere else with the rook. Maybe we can go rook a8. Or maybe rook h8 to give rook h7, but then we're not keeping them cut off. Sorry. Okay, well, let's see what is happening in some of the other games too, because this looks good for white. Doesn't black just lose a pawn now? White wants to play rook e2 anyway. Why are we moving the king? Because the rook could be better placed in some other place. We can just wait and see where they move it. Because we didn't waste the time with rook c4 like we did earlier. So then we can go maybe somewhere else, you know? Like I think it could be helpful to do that. Or it could be totally. It was just a suggestion. Because I don't know what's... Like, I don't know if I want to go rook a1 or rook c4 or rook d5 and rook d8 or wait to move or something. I don't know. You need the rook away from there because otherwise the f pawn is sustained to the promotion in a way. It's just, I don't know. So, how did white win here? Wait, babe. Oh, good, stay here. Where are we going? Rook d6 is happening. So why didn't black, like, recapture here? Ah, they couldn't because that pawn is hanging. That's why they played. So maybe, why didn't they take? Were they worried about this? But then they can take back and that's covered. Hmm. Yes, sweetie. Well, now that this is lost, I think white's on his way to win. Whoa. There's been a few trades here that I did not expect. How did that... Oh, black got d4. I see. Yes, Reggie. Yeah, white looked winning in that one. Takes. Okay, here, I don't know. No more isolated pawn. We have bishop versus knight. We have the d pawn passed. What is it, Reggie? Wait, are you crying? Here, what's wrong? Wait, look at me. What have you got here? Look at me for a second, Reggie. Look at me. Do you have something here? No, you got nothing. Oh, good, cutie. Okay. Oh, white took the pawn and black decided to take with the bishop. Interesting. I was thinking pawn takes to have a... But maybe he was worried that the a pawn would stay passed also. I thought with the pawn we would take, but he took with the bishop. How is he gonna defend f7 now? It's like rook f2 or rook e7. What is it, Reggie? Hmm? Yeah, maybe now he's playing for a draw. He missed his chance earlier. He does have a bit more time than his opponent, so yeah, it makes some sense. Oh my goodness, look at this cutie. Okay, so rook c4. Wait, he played a 5? Wait. No, I like rook e2. Did he calculate this? He played it kind of fast. Okay, king h3, obviously. And now what's gonna happen? Whose pawn is faster? The death stares is scary. Yeah, sometimes she has these very intense things, and she has also a lot of hair. Oy. No matter how much I brush her, there's always extra hair everywhere. Yeah, got a lot of hair. You know that. You know that. But you're still a cutie. She does have a death stare. She does. I just was looking at it. Wait, what was that rook f2? Why he played rook f2? Just start pushing, man. Just go. Yes. You're gonna get your foodie after the stream. You're gonna get your foodie and your treaties. Yeah, I promise. Yeah, no, stay here some more. Stay a bit more here. Reggie. Regina, sweetheart. Come on, really? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. She left. She did not want my attention anymore, and I just... Now I have a million hairs. Okay. Brezish could be on his way of winning. He will join in the leaders. I don't know what the rook in f2 is doing. It's not really gonna stop those pawns, is it? Maybe it does, because this doesn't do anything. Maybe it does. Uh-oh. Black lost f7. Will he be able to still create a fortress? I'm not sure about that. So he pushed the b pawn. That's interesting. I would always push the furthest away pawn. Okay, this one is protected, but... The problem is this pawn is on white. Like, if it was on h6, I think there are more chances, but like this... You think it's not easy for white? Well, okay, now after this move, we want to play king g3, chase the rook away, and chase it again, and then f6. I think it's not that hard either. Yeah, rook e2 seemed quite easy. Just protect and then go, because it took forever. The king was cut off, the rook couldn't get in front of the pawn that easily. And even if it did that, the g-pawn would go and protect it. And then rook e8 and win. It seems so much... I thought it was easy. Like, just easy. Easy choice. Maybe he calculated and maybe he thought rook is c5, but then we do go g4, king g6. Okay, Brežiš is up 2 pawns, so big chances for him to win now. I don't know about this. I like the knight. Well, in this position, Theodore's only chance is Rose's low time. This is the only chance to try to draw this. Probably, I mean, we have seen positions with the exchange down yesterday too, which ended up being a draw. So maybe this could end in a draw too. This is actually, I like this move. Okay, so now if we go a5, king g3, as I said, this rook needs to go, let's say here to go back, right? f6. Well, now I'm threatening f7, and if you go rook d8, rook here, so you probably have to go there. If I go f7, rook there, so maybe you go g5 first, right? This should be winning. In Theodore's game. Well, he never pushed it. He pushed h5, which was, I mean, I think h6, like, I think the pawn belongs to h6. You keep them on the same color as your bishop for now to keep everything covered. Then he chose to take with the bishop instead of with a pawn. I think the pawn had to take so that it keeps at least one of white's rooks passive. But maybe he was worried that the a-pawn would create some dangerous threat, so he took with the bishop. And now after rook here, it's kind of hard to hold on to the pawn. It's not easy at all to hold on to the pawn. And yeah. And then king g8, and then like that. Oh no, this was probably a mistake. Maybe he should have just... I'm not sure what though. Okay, but I don't think we would play this to give up this pawn though. I don't think we would do that. No, I wouldn't give the a pawn. I wouldn't give the a pawn, because if I give it, then that's passed. But yeah, okay, rook a8 I like. Sebas, hi. Yeah, you guys get to know me. At some point I won't be able to make even any jokes anymore. I will have taught you right. Let's see. Which game you want to find out about, Sebas? Good to see you back on stream. Hopefully you had a good afternoon. Had some good lunch. All right, Casual. I really appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you make sure you buy some good groceries. I did listen to you and I got snacks. I don't know if you saw yesterday. I got snacks and I got energy drinks too. I found a good energy drink thing. So I listened to you. But yeah, if not, if I don't see you later tonight, maybe tomorrow or evenings, I will be here. I will be here. You'll add snacks? Okay, you should share some snack ideas for me that are healthy, ideally, because I need to try to lose weight. I got 20 something more pounds to go until I reach my goal. Until the summer. I don't think I can do it. I should not say negative stuff. I promise my chat I'll not say negative things. It's a work in progress. So this is the current position. This is tough. It's tough for black because one of those pawns might end up falling eventually. I don't see the comment, Sebas. Where's the comment? What was it? Which position was it about? Do we go F6 here? Think so, right? That's smart, yeah. The problem is I started eating more spicy. I used to love spicy food, but if I eat too much these days, I actually get like bad heartburn. At least last time maybe I overdid it with I put some cayenne, and I used to put a lot of cayenne. And now last time I did it, it was a bit too much and I was not feeling well, but I don't know if it was that or whatever food it was, so could have been the food. But I was afraid to attempt cayenne, so I don't know. But I am trying to drink more water, less coffee. Okay, this game is still in progress, but I don't know what can I take. Oh, this is cute. This is cutie. Is as cutie almost as Regina. Yeah. Okay. I remember that yogurt. I need to get some kefir yogurt because like the yogurt I'm getting is a bit, I don't know, hasn't been helping. That is cute if it actually happens. B5. This pawn structure reminds me of the second game between Zhu Wenjun and Zhu Wenjun had black. Tan Zhongyi and Zhu Wenjun in their match, Women's World Championship match last month. This is a similar pawn structure, just they had rooks only. And black was playing for a win. Catch you later, Casual. Should we vote for rook takes f6 here? Would you play rook takes f6? You're trying to figure out a win in Rose's game? Yeah, actually, I'm not sure. That's why I keep changing it. Keep changing back and forth. Let's think about a winning idea in that. What is White's winning idea? I feel like it should be something, but I don't know. I feel like White should be winning, but I'm also not sure now that the rook is in c2. I don't know if White can sack the exchange back and just stay with an extra pawn. But I think that is a draw. I think that would be a draw. I thought White had some chance to win the h-pawn. What if White goes to b3 with the king and then takes in c3? Tries to stay with the extra pawn like that. Give the exchange back. Okay, Eric is on his way to win, I think. I don't... How do we stop that pawn? Rook c3, king 8, king f4? I don't think you can stop it, right? Oh, rook c4. Oh my god. Rook c4. This is a draw, right? Because I make it. I can't go rook f4, king f4. How do I hide? Do I go to king h4? Rook f3? g5 or king g5? Probably g5. a5. How's this winning, guys? g6, rook f6. King h5, a4, g6, a3. I don't like that. I do not like that. But isn't that too slow, Morfinsky? Ah, rook g4. No, king g5, king g6 seems a bit slow. But I like rook g4. I like rook g4 idea and try to push the pawn. I think your idea, Murfinski, is a bit slow because I think the pawn is like you're just taking too long. You don't have time for rook f4, I think. Like if you had time for this, I would say yes, but this you lose, right? Because I just wait. Yeah, I go here. Oh, you have rook e3 trick? When? I don't think you do. Because you know those pawns? Like, rook e3 here? I think you're losing that, right? Aren't you losing that? Because you didn't stop the pawns from... They made it to the third, like, they'll make it to the third. Okay, let's check it out. I could be wrong. You normally would want to put the rook here and you would win or something. But now you're behind, right? So I do this. Yeah, first. So if I'm... Yeah, I should be winning this. I should trade your queens after. G5 was played. No, G5 I think is good. But after A5, I really like this idea that... I like this idea. You're supporting, and I think this time I actually make it because I don't actually get in front of the pawn if I take, right? I got one check and that's about it. Okay, so I guess this is... Rook g4 is a nice idea. Uh-oh, Brezish has won. He went for it. Nice, nice. Rook takes f6. Cute. Check, and then... Okay, bishop b5. But what else? A very nice win by Brezish. So, we got 5 winners so far. We're still waiting on this game. It's very likely for white to win. Those pawns are more advanced. And this game, if Mel wins, he will join the leaders. That would be your first good move in an endgame. Well, you're learning. You're learning. You're improving. It's a good sign. Improvement is a good sign. How is white winning here though? Here's a really good move, Sebas. I don't know if g6 was a good idea. Because another pawn on white. Like, that pawn is on white, which will make it difficult to defend. And if you push it up, you have to go back with the king in g8, and I feel like white will have some mating nets on the back rank, with the king having advanced so much. I think Theodore has misjudged. He's had a really long day. I mean, he's played for how many hours? Like 4.5 hours, 5 hours in the morning. Missed that opportunity, and today, like this game also, now it's probably on his way to... Okay, king h5. So what happened? G5. Oh, white played, black played rook f1. Did not even attempt to push. Okay, but this... Okay, now it's just a little too late. Too little too... Oh, don't make that blunder. I think that's a blunder, right? Yeah, it's a blunder. GG! You might even lose if you do that. So you gotta go back and then, I don't know. I take, you go there. And then I go there. Okay, I don't know. So you cannot go g6. So you gotta be careful with white. White needs to be very, very, very careful. What about king g6, a4? Sometimes, you know, this idea works. Like, this is something I've been taught. You go with the king, even if you have the more advanced pawn, sometimes it actually works better this way because you're restricting the opponent's king, and then you push this. But I don't know if it works here, but that is an idea I was taught. So a3, now we gotta stop it. And then they bring another one, and so do we. Rook g1. This. Something. b2, a2, it doesn't matter. Sorry. But we promote to check again. So white is winning. Oh, f7 after b2. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, we don't need that, sure. But a queen would check. Yeah. I should have mate eventually. Not sure where, but I have a rook. Wait, g6? Oh! g6 was played! Rook f5 draw! Rook f5 draw at least! Rook f5! This is a typical idea. Uh-oh! Oh! Oh no! This is one of those things, you know, like rook f5. I showed you already the line you lose. You have to go back, and then we take, and then go there, and then I go there. And then I didn't show you this line. I don't know what's happening. Wait, I just came up with a different one. What's happening here? Maybe this would be a draw, because the pawns are not advanced enough, and I think you have the time to go rook a7. Maybe this is a draw. I think this is a draw. I'm gonna check with the engine, because at this point I don't know. It says 0-0. Okay. It says 0-0, so I guess... Still have to play it, but the engine says 0-0. So we're gonna pretend like it's a 0-0. Well, you can't push the pawns, because if I take one, you know, so like, you know, you can't give them... The king should make it eventually, I think. It will make it in time. We can try it out. This... Let's just pretend we could do that. Yeah, that's a draw. Okay, but now it's too late. Now it's too late. I don't know why we went back, but yeah, that was too late. So this was the draw, huh? This is actually winning, so After rook f5 check, white would have had to play here. Yeah, this would have been a draw. Oh, they just repeated one time? Wait, what is this? This makes no sense. These moves make no sense! What? Like, is there something wrong with this? Why would white not play here? No, these moves make no sense. Yeah, the board is... I don't even know what the position is anymore at this point. I don't know. I'm sorry about this one. We'll have to see the result. There's no way. There's way too many mistakes for both sides. The moves that make no sense. Why wouldn't they push g7? No, there's something wrong. Okay. Okay, white is winning now. You can just take the pawn. Yeah. Tough one for Theodore. You can just take the pawn, right? Oh wait, can you take? Do we have enough to make it in front? No, because you just go to this one, right? Yeah, you can just bring the king towards that. So Rose will be winning this game, but she cannot catch with the winners, but she will finish the tournament in a nice, positive way. This game makes no sense. With this, what? White's gonna lose this. White doesn't even promote that pawn to win the rook. There, I don't, okay. So Rose is winning that. We already saw it. Oh, black was able to win that pawn, of course, yeah. It was on a white square. Take h6. This may last some more time, but it should probably end in a draw also, very likely. Unless black would be able to create some kind of mating net. Can we anticipate this is actually the position? But if this were the position, like, wouldn't black just take? And I don't know how you win this, but you should be winning this probably. The rook is weirdly placed here. It should be in the back. To keep the pawns attacked so that they stop, they cannot progress easily, and then the king comes in. The only thing I can envision is that this was played. Because of the way things are. But I mean, I'm not sure. It just seems a bit weird on how this game is going. I'm gonna ask for a picture of that. I'm gonna ask about it. Okay, we'll see if we'll get an answer to that. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, how come this game is still in progress? Oh, okay. Theodore is still playing, okay. That game is hard to believe. Yeah, I asked if I could get like a picture of the score sheet to see, because at this point the time stopped and I don't know what exactly happened in that game. I just want to know. That is, I can let you guys know. I mean, at this point we know pretty much almost every result. Other than that, this is a win for Rose, and then this one is very likely a draw. I mean, I think we can go maybe this and try to get that pawn, right? Or maybe not. I think if white is not careful, Rose won. If white is not careful, wait. The time started moving. Wait, it wasn't moving earlier. Keeps going back and forth. I mean, there's clearly an issue with that game. But wait, if white's still going, keeps going here, I mean, we'll be lucky. It's weird. It went back to 1 minute. Okay. It's getting fixed. Maybe. Maybe it's getting fixed. Maybe we'll find out in 10 minutes because, you know, they have 10 minutes delay, so it's possible maybe in 10 minutes we'll find out. But do we feel that black has some chances now that, you know, white didn't create a passed pawn yet? Or no? Would you go here? Then there. You know what I want to do? I just don't know. I see this line. It makes no sense, but I just want to be fancy. I want to see if it works. I want to do this and this. But, like, probably not. Yeah, you can do this. Never mind. Never mind. Knight f4. Okay, what do we do now? Okay. All right. Okay, this is definitely not how the game went, but it looks like Eric has won. So we have 6 winners of the tournament. 6 of them. Because we had two draws and then 2 decisive games. All these players finished with 4 points out of 5 and share first place of the Space Coast Open at its 30th edition. We'll see which one of the players will get the trophy, but at this point, it seems like, you know, they got 6 players sharing first place. I don't know if Mel has any chances to catch up, but we have Grandmaster Zhuzhan Chao, FIDE Master Ryan Ambergy, Grandmaster Nikola Mitkov, International Master John Ludwig, FIDE Master Eric Rodriguez, FIDE Master Burjesh Chakrabarti, and I think that will be it. It's probably that would be it. I'm a bit confused as to what white did in this position. Because if we start pushing this pawn, like, what is going on? Also, can I do this? Like, could black have done this? Okay, I guess he did this, rook d8 check. I don't think you can go here. I think if you go there, I think now finally white will have his counterplay with the h-pawn. So you might need to go back or just maybe bring the king back to try to enter the box of that pawn. Or maybe go back here. Okay, so he went back. King e2. Check. King back to f1 or... to threaten bishop f2 idea. Since you're pinned. Or should we go bishop d2? Maybe bishop d2. King d1 was played. This is getting intense. I know I haven't said anything for a while. I think I'm just too focused on. I'm just too focused on what happened in the other game because I don't know what happened. I didn't get a picture or anything yet, so I don't know exactly what happened in the other game because there was a very interesting rook end game. This one, I don't know exactly how it finished. Like, there's no way it finished like this way. There's no way it finished that way. So I was still thinking about that game, so I haven't been talking that much. But yeah, basically here what we're trying to do with black is just make sure we don't lose the knight on the pin, of course, and we're gonna try to win the h pawn. That's white's counterplay pawn. Yeah, it's messed. Like, they have a minute. Wait, okay, 1 minute left for white, 1 minute for black, 30 seconds increment. So obviously, but you still have to write the move, so you're wasting some time with that. Like, I don't know. Rook d8 check, maybe? Can you escape those checks now? Because if you go too far with the king, then rook b8 and you might lose the b pawn. Or you go back to b2, but then, I don't know, then you don't take h3. So are they gonna agree on a draw? It's actually very interesting to me. I'm just curious. I don't even know. Oh my god, did I lose internet? No, please, no. Did I? Am I still live? Because on my other computer shows I did. Please tell me I'm still live. I'm still live? Okay, so it's just my computer that froze. Okay. Good to know. I think I'm back. Okay, it was temporary. Okay, I think they're repeating. I think we're gonna get a draw. If he goes king c4, it's gonna be threefold, right? Wait, this was the position. First time? Second time? If he goes king c4, it's gonna be a draw. I don't know how he escapes the checks though now. Okay. So he doesn't want to draw. But he also didn't gain time. Notice how white gained time by giving those checks. It's 2 minutes. Black thought each move and did not gain time. That's not good. If you're gonna do something like this, play them fast, at least a move, so that you gain time and then you can think, can you play on or not? Yeah, I mean, you can give one more check, and then I'm not sure where we go with the king. Like, because if we go too far away, then there's rook e5. And you're losing something, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm losing. I don't know how you can... I guess you could go king d6, and then after check, you can go knight d7. This is the only thing I can see, maybe. Maybe this is what he's thinking. Maybe that's... But then, could we go at the end rook g8 and try to take that? Maybe we could. Maybe yes, maybe no, maybe rain, maybe snow. Maybe. Hi, Sajit, welcome. Oh. Siri thought I was asking her. Oh no, Siri, stop. Siri thought I asked her a question. I did not. Do you ever have that issue, like, just randomly you say something, you don't even say her name, and just out of nowhere, how may I help you, Sabina? How may I help you? It's like, I don't know. I didn't ask you anything. I was told this game was fixed in the GGT. No. No, it was not fixed. That game was not fixed. You unplug her? How do you unplug her? Really? How do you unplug her though? Like, oh, you turn off your phone? The only problem is my phone is my morning alarm. Maybe I should get a morning alarm thing. Oh, you have Alexa. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, no, I have my iPhone, so this, you know. Yeah. That is funny though, in the middle of the night. Let's have some party time. I'm looking forward to my streams where I'm gonna put music. I'm missing the music. I need to figure out, it still saves it as my VOD, and I don't understand why. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I must have messed up my settings, because I keep switching back and forth. Looks like they agreed on a draw. I keep switching back and forth between streaming for US Chess and streaming for myself. And sometimes I have to switch those buttons, and sometimes I switch it, and then I don't know what's going on. And now I cannot put music, but I will. My next stream. I will. I don't care. Because it's just me doing something. Wow. All right. So this game ended in a draw. Therefore, we have 6 winners. Once again, I want to say thank you to the organizers of the Space Coast Open for having me comment on the event for, I don't know, whichever year in a row at this point, 3rd, 4th, I should check. It would be nice to know. But it's been definitely exciting. Lots of ups and downs. I was hoping some decisive games to have one winner, but definitely 6 is a lot. So congratulations once again to the 6 winners of this tournament. I'm not sure who's gonna get the trophy home. But be sure to check out their official website so that you can see pictures and everything else. I'm sure they'll post more. That way we will all know. But at this point, we have Grandmaster Zhuzhan Chao, FIDE Master Ryan Ambergy, Grandmaster Nikola Mitkov, International Master John Ludwig, FIDE Master Eric Rodriguez, and FIDE Master Brejesh Chakrabarti. All of them finish with 4 points, therefore winning the tournament. There were 4 players with 3.5, and then Eric won, Brejesh won, Mel drew his game, Vivan lost unfortunately for him, and that's about it. 6 players sharing first place with 4 points. It was certainly a pleasure commenting on this. Lots of heartbreaks for me and kind of sad moments as blunders happen, but you know, that's how chess is. We gotta learn from it and try our best. This game still did not get updated, but that's okay. No worries at all, because we called the shots. Again, very thankful for this. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll definitely be back tomorrow evening. And don't forget, on Tuesday and Wednesday, I'll be streaming in the morning. Probably it's going to be one of those restreams where I do commentary for another streamer who's playing in Europe. I actually don't know his full name. I'm ashamed. I should check it. So both Tuesday and Wednesday in the morning, and then Thursday probably a short stream as I will be getting ready for the Super Nationals, guys. Be sure to follow US Chess on their Twitch account. I don't know if I have the link, but I'm giving you the link right away. I should have created the command. I will create it next time. Oh, actually, I can just do that. Oh, I'm so silly. So just follow US Chess on their Twitch account so that you stay notified when I go live for commentary of the Super Nationals. I'll be on pretty much most of the days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. So it's going to be hopefully another exciting stream, but it will be on their channel. So if you don't see me here, it's because I'm there, but I will be live. The plan for the month is going decently for now, so hopefully it continues. And I appreciate all the support of everyone. I wish you all a wonderful rest of the Sunday. Happy Mother's Day, if there were any moms watching this, as this stream happened on May 4th. And as I let you go, I'm sending you to leeches.org, who I believe are doing a fundraiser right now for Médecins Sans Frontières, or I think if you can support, that would be wonderful. But yeah, I don't know what else I want to say. But I hope I'll see you again on my streams. Don't forget to follow before you leave, and have Chess Lover, now you're coming. Oh my god, long time. I hope I'll see you tomorrow. Doctors Without Borders, yeah. I'm thinking in French. I can't change the languages that fast. Okay, it's too many. I know too many. I should know less. Less languages. That would be great. But no, all good, Chess Lover. All good. I hope I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll have some fun streams. Don't forget to hopefully you get some time to rest and have a great week next week if I don't see you. Thanks again for sticking around with all this commentary.